Hello! Hi! Hello! It's very good to see y'all. Hello, Trainmaster, Lorelei, Niv Gaming. Hello, hello! Hello, Violet. Thank you so very much, Trainmaster. Hi, hi. It is so very good to see you. Niv Gaming says, wait, dang it, ring account. Cutiefox says, hey Lil Sis, only got a few minutes before I gotta head back to work, but just wanted to say hi and I'm proud of you, Lil Sis. Thank you so very much, big sister. I'm proud of you too. Thanks for stopping by. Anyways, got a few things planned for this particular stream. We're going to be discussing a few things like the up-and-coming DLC, as well as potentially playing a couple of games that I have reinstalled or recently installed, such as Helldivers 2, Dead by Daylight, maybe a little bit of Elden Ring, as well as Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. We might even start with that one because that's one that I have not completed yet. I have absolutely no idea how that one goes. Hey, Violet says your last video was amazing. Thank you so very much, Violet. I did my very best with it. It was an idea that kind of struck me out of nowhere, and I wanted to capitalize on, which was basically yandere android maids from space. Hello, Sword So Soft. Hello. See you soon, Niv. Thank you so very much, Cutiefox Akira. Imaginary Red. Hey, I have to drive home, but be back. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. Hello, hello. Hi. The fox is feeling very, very accomplished. After recently completing a long week at my cashier job, it's nice to sit down and start talking again. I got paid yesterday evening, and I was really sad to see that I only got paid $60 because apparently paychecks were a week off, and I got paid the amount from when I was sick, which was only about $60. feels bad just after, you know, working 24 hours this particular week, but I completely understand, and I'm looking forward to getting paid my full amount next week. Yeah-huh. Lorelai says, do you have a customer service voice? Actually, it's the one that I'm using right now. Hello. Welcome to Insert Store here. How can I help you? Will this be everything for you today? That'll be $12.50, thank you. Thank you so very much and stay safe out there. The Trainmaster says summer break is perfect for train watching. I agree. It is. Demon Fox Secure says, okay, break time is over. Gotta head back. At least it's only an hour and a half. Hopefully the stream will still be trekking along. If not, I hope everyone has fun. Love you all. You stay safe, Demon Fox Secure, and stay strong out there. We're proud of you. You're very, very welcome. Violet says, my dog's not feeling very well, and if she gets worse, I'm gonna be really sad. Because my girlfriend said we might have to put... Oh, I'm so sorry. That's never easy to deal with. I'm sorry. You have my condolences. Coffee. Oh goodness, that went down the wrong pipe. Phew. Dan Fox Care says also if you want to, and if you can buy the cutest Cutiefox coffee. It is true. I do have a coffee down below if you want to drop $1 in it. I don't really post anything there. It's more for donations. And the Patreon, though being subscription, is where I post all of the early access content that I'm making. Oh, thank you so very much, Violet. I am honored. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Lorelai. I really do appreciate it. I do a lot of work in trying to make my Patreon early access and Patreon exclusive content the best that it can be. Just as a reminder, the 7 Deadly Sins series that I'm working on is going to be a Patreon exclusive series until it's finished. Then, after about a week, I'm going to start releasing it as a daily series on YouTube. Lockout's full version is your favorite one, Lorelai? Oh. I'm honored. Honest to goodness, I feel like I could do it even better now after I've been, doing this for a little bit. Also, people who have been, like, regularly subscribed to the Patreon for a while might notice that I've definitely slowed down a lot when it concerns more mature content that I usually make, especially the, rated 18 plus content. That's because I tend to slow down a little bit on that every now and then. I will try to write more of that content as the days wear on. It just is something that I am having a bit of trouble squeezing into my schedule. I do apologize. Your morning was weird, but also good, I guess? You have mixed feelings about it? Oh, I see. Lorelei says, I mean, have fun with it. Don't force anything. Thank you so very much, Lorelei. There's a bunch of stuff that, I am trying to get done because I promised it. One of the things that I am trying to get done is the aforementioned Seven Deadly Sins series, because a lot of the time I really do have a lot of writer's block concerning what to write with a lot of the characters. Source of Stuff says, I'm craving coffee now. I've got coffee right here. Come and get it. Violet says, I love the background music. It's actually from Heartbound. The main developer of which, Pirate Softwares, has actually said that he will never DMCA people who uses the background music that I am using right now. Honestly, it is a goodness send. Nip says, never force yourself like I used to on Wattpad. It's a bit of a complicated thing to sort of think about, because even if I do try to force myself to write something, the words will never come. I can sit at a writing program, read over what I've written so far, and the words will still not flow. I need to be in that process to actually want to write something. So if you hand me like a concept or something, and I really do like the concept of it, but it doesn't get written right away, it's probably just because I procrastinate on it. And definitely don't force yourself, Kitty. Thanks, I appreciate it. But yeah, my number one advice to people who want to get into stuff like writing is simply get words out on a page. Just find something that you maybe want to like describe or talk about. For example, I like nerding out about stuff like Elden Ring mechanics and the games that I like to play, as well as Resident Evil lore and my favorite Resident Evil characters, and you could go through this entire rabbit hole of discussion, just talking back and forth about a bunch of stuff. And if you write it down and then edit it, you might have a lot that you can actually use for your own writing. Lorelei says, oh my god, you are so cool. I'm not cool, but I do the best that I can. Y'all are cooler than I am by a mile. A mile and a half, honest. Welcome, Ty Marshall. Thank you so very much, Swords of Soft. It really does mean a lot. Okay, I'll take the compliment. I'll take the compliment. Time Marshall, how's you? I'm doing really, really well, especially now that I'm back on my streaming game. How are you doing? How is everyone doing today? I want to hear how your day's going. Niv Gaming. Good girl. Attempts to be dominant. Time Marshall says, doing okay, thanks. Well, that's good to hear. Also to all of my good girls out there, you're such a good girl. Sorceress says, gay and very slow. How about yours? Very, very gay. I am very, very much a homosexual. Lorelei says, woke up late to college, barely made it, still feel groggy from sleeping at weird times. I completely understand that. After being in my cashier job for so long with its wonky, weird schedule, I have the weirdest sort of sleep schedule. I went from an early morning to afternoon shift, to a late afternoon shift, to a closing shift, all in the space of just 2 days. Time also says, doing more card magic and jokes. That's good to hear. Violet says, falls to the floor when being called a good girl. You are a good girl. Don't lie to yourself. You better catch your breath before I do it for you. Or maybe I should anyways. Time Marshall, why does Peter Pan keep flying? Because he never land. Well, I mean... Lorelei says, weapons are so much fun. I hate working retail. Retail is a bit of a mixed bag for me because, other than the, absolute jerks that I encounter at work, it's actually a really, really fun job with wonderful people as coworkers. People whom I consider my close friends, actually. Nib Gaming says, my day was good, I suppose. Started weird with a confession from a girl from the boarding school, and it was very gay. Told 10 out of 12 staff members that I'm trans a few days ago. Thank you so very much, Swordsoft. Niv also says, also goddamn, you just love making me blush, don't you? Violet says, stop, you're making me more gay than I already am. Oh, I'll never stop. Can't stop the spirits when they need to. This life is more than just a read-through. Boing, boing, hop, hop, boing, boing, boing. Hop, hop, boing, boing, hop, hop, hop. Lorelei says, you have better luck with coworkers than me. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I don't think that I have better luck. So, it really is a mixed bag. Wherever you go, you will always encounter good and bad people. Time Marshall says, I did retail work at the charity shop years ago. 98% was all good. I'm really glad to hear that. I really do believe that despite the working conditions that you have, you could have like a really nice disposition, accepting, how to phrase, I don't advise being a doormat. Be the most spiteful version of yourself and wear a smile as you watch your boss's downfall if they're a terrible person. Does that make any sense? Am I making any sense here? I mean, I know it's my own philosophy that when the going gets tough at work, especially if I'm nearing the end of my rope temper-wise, I basically just plaster on a smile and put on my 1408's telephone voice. So just says, watch your boss's downfall. My current boss at my current retail job is actually very, very sweet. They make sure that you're okay. They make sure that everything's okay. Again, I don't really advise anyone to take things lying down. Like, for example, if a coworker is being rude to you, I don't think that you should take that. I think that you should do everything in your power to be respectful. Don't go to jail for assault, for example, but you don't necessarily have to allow them to walk all over you. Like, for example, if they are way too rude to you, you can advise them to take their business elsewhere. Time Marshall says, at start, I was upstairs tagging up pricing, but then my boss asked me to do a NVQ for working at the till? Cashier. Oh, I see. Honestly, other than my current YouTube job, I think that the Dollar General job is one of the best jobs I've ever had. It makes me wonder, Oh, Violet says, I don't think I'll survive this live stream. I'm sorry for, having half-baked thoughts. I am just losing the train of my own thoughts, and it's making for fragmentary commentary. I do apologize. Nev says, stand your ground. I had to build myself without my father. I was around 9 to 10 years old, and my PE teacher was the one who helped me build who I am and trained me in Krav Maga. Excellent. Ah. Hello. Violet, with you calling everyone a good girl, because to all my good girls here, you are a good girl. Sarge herself says, you've got this, Violet, I believe in you. Lorelai says, I just hate talking to people, which is, funny for how much I go out of my way to talk to people. Krav Maga? That's so cool. I'm thinking about taking lessons. Nice. I do recommend that everyone who's currently listening to the stream go out and take self-defense classes, because my MO is basically, if you ever do get into a fight, your first priority should be getting yourself to safety. If you are backed into a corner in which fighting is the only resort that you have left at your disposal, fight with everything you know and fight dirty. Nip Gaming says, Nico, are you trying to kill me? No, I'm not trying to kill you. What would I do without you? With your use of good girl. Such a good girl. thumb on the blade, strike upward. Fascinating. I'm not really skilled with sword fighting. I'm not really skilled in fighting in general. This is very much a case of do as I say, not as I do, because with my busy schedule, I don't exactly have the time to go out and take self-defense classes. I'm very much focused on my jobs as being a cashier and an entertainer. Time Marshall says Cutiefox is becoming a yandere. Well, becoming a yandere is a bit of a stretch. I like playing yanderes. Sources says, sword fighting is very cool and fun to do. Nice. Violet falls to the floor again. Damn it. Betty Noir says, I finally finished the story of, Dragon Ball Z Verse 2, I hope. Nice. Do, 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 do. Swords also says, alright, that one killed me a little bit. Congratulations, you are being rescued. Please do not resist. Time Marshall says, I did martial arts. Awesome. That is awesome sauce. Welcome, Major. Good to see you. Oh, there's a little bit of thunder outside. Little bit of thunder, little bit of lightning. We're going to continue on with this stream for as long as possible. Oh, Emma, Queen of Hell, welcome. Hello. Betty Noir says, now I have 30 minutes of credits to sit through. Lorelai says, wow, you can just make like half of Chappy Bottoms on command. That's pretty cool. Oh, I do the best I can. Dear Foxicare says, back for a few minutes. I got an idea that'll make their heads spin. Of course. Please do not struggle. I'm not gonna hurt you. Violet says, oh no, I think Fox is turning into some of her yanderes. Time Marshall says, who's more of a yandere, you, Mama Bear, or Cutie Bat? Oh my gosh. I think, if in terms of content, I think that I am the most yandere. But I think that in terms of vibes, it can be a bit of a tie between myself and Mama Bear. Cutie Bat is self-described as a bit of a tsundere. Emma, Queen of Hell says, I think she doesn't have to make half of the chat bottoms, and most of us already are bottoms. Oh, darlings, you look cute. You know it would be an even better sight if you were on your knees. Good girl. Peanut Master 100 says, one of my favorite is the Under Boss Pive. Demon Foxicare says, yep, more alluring when you do it. Peanut Master 100 says, okay, call us out like that. Oh, absolutely cute. How adorable. Lorelai, what does yandere mean technically? Okay, So a yandere personality type, in terms of anime tropes, is a person, typically a woman, though it can be any gender really, who is completely obsessed with her partner, to the point where they will commit acts such as murder, kidnapping, torture, etc. and so forth, although the degrees to which these happen in a person can vary. It's typically a trope in anime. The very first yanderes I've encountered in media, however, one was in an anime, and that was Yonogasai, and the next one happens to be in Gravity Falls, characterized by Giffany. Giffany is terribly obsessed. Emma says, Cutiefox's voice is perfect for horror, and it's great. I do the best I can. I do try my best to be, to act in a sweet manner as well, but I also like bending the sweetness to, the scarier aspects. Sorts of Stuff says, there are also different types of yandere in the tropes. Time Marshall says, I take it escaping isn't an option. Escaping is an option, it's just a lot rarer in these sorts of things. In these sorts of animes, rather than being the, trying to phrase it in my mind that makes sense. Escaping is the exception to the rule, not the norm. Hello, Winter. Team Fox Akira says, in other words, hippity hoppity, my darling is now my property. Buddy North says, well, I still can't believe Gravity Falls predicted 2 games in 1 episode. Oh yeah, and then there is Monica from DDLC. Time Marshall says, I know you take good care. Lorelai says, I like your eldritch creature voice. That one's very fire. Winter says, computer-based necromancy is driving me a little insane. But yes, I believe that there are definitely quite a few types of yanderes, especially in fiction. But there are also a couple of examples of real-life yanderes to be aware of. I also want to point out that despite the fact that I write yanderes as a fun form of fiction, if you do encounter a yandere personality type in the wild, tread carefully, tread lightly, and be on your guard, because it is not fun in real life. In fiction, it can be very fun, but there is an automatic out. There is an automatic escape for the person listening to the content. They can hit the X button on the window of the browser. They can hit pause. They can move to a different video if they need to. There is an implicit level of consent in that. But if you encounter a real-life actual yandere, you do not have that. And if they are to the more extreme ends of the personality types, they will pursue you and stalk you until something really, really bad happens, as if the stalking itself isn't a bad enough outcome in and of itself. So if you are in a situation where you are being stalked, please go to the police. Please seek help from authorities and from trusted friends and loved ones. Peanut Monster 100 says, I've been stalked by a lower level version of that person, and yeah, it is horrible. Niv says, me, when seeing the name of a new audio, more of the yandere AI reads more. God darn it. Emma says, It depends on the type of media. I see some yandere stories end with escape. I have seen a few talking about it, and I have yet to see a yandere type of person. Lucky BMM. Sorter Stuff says, being stalked is not fun at all. It truly is not. Lorelai, also if you're being followed and are going home, do not go home, go to a police station. This is actually very sound advice. If you go home while you're being stalked, then your stalker knows exactly where you live. That is not a safe position to be in. If you know for a fact that you are being followed, immediately head to a police station or a place of authority. Do not be alone. Team Fox Secure says, I met someone who was yandere-esque when I was in college years ago. If I was going anywhere, I was going with friends, or I swapped my look and changed my routes. Avoid them like the plague. Emma says, I just woke up, sorry. Hello, Spyro. Hello. Or into a crowd, yes. Spyro says, stay with people and make noise to tell others that you are in danger. Yes, very, very good advice. I am either lucky enough to have never been stalked, or the stalker has escaped my notice until this point. But yeah. Yeah, it is a very scary concept. It's a very scary reality for a lot of people. Sorter Stuff says, I just got bread. Bread is nice. Bread is lovely. Bread is life. Time Marshall says, I never came across a yandere. Lucky me. Excellent. Katarina says, 100% agree. I'm currently typing this from a cage in a soundproofed basement. I have not seen the sun in months. PMS100 says, I had the misfortune of this person being a coworker. In that situation, always go to HR and managers. I definitely agree with that statement. Definitely go to HR and managers. And if they fail to perform, if they fail to ensure your safety, then definitely go to the authorities. Document as much as you can, go to the authorities, try to make them believe you. Demon Fox Secure says, in the worst situations, I camped out in several spots in the library. I don't recommend that, but it was what I had as a near penniless college kid living on campus. Oh, I see. Terribly sorry. Welcome, Asahi. Hi, hi. Emma says, I think my dog is a yandere. He doesn't leave me alone, and he seems to think that it's not okay for other people to be near me. Peanut Master 100 says, document everything. NIV HR means human resources. It typically is a department in a company that aids in complaints, especially internal matters. Spyro says, I had an experience where me and two of my friends found ourselves threatening a 50-year-old dude following my little sister. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Asai says, how are you, Nico-chan? Doing the best I can. But yeah, I really do like writing the yandere archetypes. I really do like playing around with the concept. Gosh, I don't know where I was going with that statement. Doom Foxycare says, no, don't be. I used what I had. It's been over a decade. Haven't heard a thing about that person since graduation. Oh, I see. Asahi says, you're very cute, Nico-san. Thank you so very much. I have my own personal story, and it's one that I don't entirely know if it counts as stalking, although it was very creepy when it happened. It was back when I was living in Southern California, back in the desert. I decided that I wanted to dress up in more femme clothes, since wearing femme clothes out in public was still relatively new for me at the time, so I wore a midi skirt, went down to mid-thigh, as well as my knitted thigh highs that I knit myself. The ones I knit on stream, actually. Well, anyways, I wore that outfit, and I decided to walk down to the local corner store because I wanted to get myself some snacks at the time. And at first I thought everything was normal, and it was getting on towards a little bit darker, but not entirely the sun going down just yet. It was like really late afternoon. And then I heard a car approach and slow down behind me. It was a Jeep. I remember it being dark green in coloration, though I could be mistaken about that. The Jeep slowed down to a crawl behind me, and that was when I took out one of my earbuds and just sort of noticed. And then the Jeep went past me, and then started circling around, did a complete U-turn on the street that I was on, and started coming back right towards me. Yeah, it was incredibly frightening at the time because I had absolutely no idea what the person inside that car wanted from me, and very likelihood that what they wanted was not good. So I continued walking, tried to put my mind off of it, just sort of kept walking. I was about 4 streets away from where I lived at the time, when the car made another pass at me, or was starting on another pass, and I just turned off onto the street. And then the Jeep turned onto that street to follow me. I walked a couple of paces in there, maybe a couple of yards, turned around 180 degrees and bolted for it. I started sprinting away at full force. Being extremely sedentary, only really doing walks for exercise at that particular time, it was very hard on my body, and definitely felt myself getting exhausted extremely quickly. And that was perhaps one of the most terrifying aspects of that experience, because I knew that if I got exhausted, if I stopped, if I was not in a really good spot, and unable to fight back, that something really bad could happen and I couldn't stop it. I remember an SUV stopping as I turned the corner because they had seen me bolt back around from around that corner in a bit of a panic. And they just sort of asked me if I was okay. I remember it was a couple of women in that car. I don't remember why I refused the trip home. I just remembered that I was incredibly freaked out and was not in the mood to trust anyone at that point. So I basically just kept walking home. I didn't even want the snacks anymore, I just wanted to get home. I probably shouldn't have, walked straight home as I did. All I knew is that I wanted to go home. So I kept walking, kept looking back over my shoulder to make sure that I wasn't being followed. Thankfully, that person did not circle around me again after turning off onto that street. I have no idea what it was about to this day. I don't know if that person wanted to do something to me. I don't want to know. And it's perhaps one of the scariest part of being more feminine in public and more femme-passing in public is experiencing these sorts of things. Because this is the sad reality of a lot of feminine passing people, is the fact that we do get stalked in public. We do get put in these sorts of uncomfortable situations that live on as stories, and it is a sad reality that a lot of times authority figures will not believe us if we start talking about it. It's why I advocate learning self-defense. It's why I advocate being vigilant. Why, despite the fact that I love doing yandere ASMR work, yandere roleplay work, I disdain real-life yanderes. Phew. That was a bit of a story time. Let me see here. Spire says, the guy was more likely more scared. There have been... Peanut Master 100 says, do you like horror movies? I do. I really do. I love movies like Alien and The Thing. And Coraline. Nave Gaming says, when do we get more of Jennifer, the Witch series, and the Yandere AI, the series with mind control and the Neuralink? Just curious. Still writing the second to last episode of the series, though the last episode has been written for quite some time. Cutiefox says, but yeah, use what you have. Reach out, and while Nicole and other ASM artists make the yandere trope alluring, you don't want to tempt fate with the real deal. They are legit nuts and dangerous. Run. Asai says, I'm so sorry about that. I have a bestie who got stalked too, and then her fate now is very bad. Thank you, I really do appreciate it, Swords Are Soft. Big Sister Akira. Yes, some people do have loose screws in their heads. Violet says, I'm almost done with writing the animation. I just need to get one of my characters to draw it and have made a new character, if that's okay. Okay. Puggles. Peanut Master says, I really love the latest video, the alien invasion. Are you gonna do a second part? I started writing a second part to it, actually. There's a second part planned for both that, as well as the Siren. Cutiefox Akira hugs, but luckily you have all of us and Baron Kitty Bat. That's true. I live in a really, really good place. Bear Waifu Audios and After Dark VA are wonderful people. They're people whom I am really, really glad to have in my corner. And I'm in theirs, all the way. No regrets. Asai says, me too, I don't like real-life yanderes. Niv says, I hope we don't have any stalkers here in Israel. I think, in my personal opinion, and experience writing fiction, that you write them as a means to also tell us what to do in case it happens. PM Master 100 says, yes. Niv says, in my writing experience, I had a fanfic where the reader had a classmate by the name of Rooney, invited him to her house for dinner, and he addresses the fact that he could be a killer, since she doesn't know him. I see. And yet, despite that, getting back to that original story that I was talking about, the one where that person circled me, despite that fact, I went trick-or-treating with my blood siblings and one of my friends on Halloween that year. And maybe it was because of the fact that we were in a group. We felt safer. Lorelai said, blood siblings? Yes. I call Cutiefox Akira and After Dark VA my big sisters. They aren't really my sisters by blood. They are my adoptive sisters. I do have 2 siblings who are related to me by blood. We don't talk anymore. Sorts of stuff says being in groups is always better. Yes, being in groups is always safer, especially if you're vigilant. Emma says creepy people will unfortunately always be around, but we can always be vigilant against people. Don't presume good intentions. Everyone is out to get you unless proven otherwise. Lorelai says, oh, I see. Nif says, I have online siblings and love them to bits, platonically, of course. Asai says, I'm so sorry for what happened to you. Gosh, a lot of stuff has changed over the course of this year. It has definitely been over a year since I've moved out and gotten into this better situation. Violet says, I have to go to my girlfriend's house to finally meet her family, so I gotta go. You stay safe, Violet. Cheerio. Nif says, 2 sisters and 2 brothers. Excellent. Asahi says, for me, I have 2 little sisters. Alright, so what I'm planning to do now is put this off to the side. I'm going to start up Resident Evil Biohazard. Huh, I wonder why it's like that. Oh. Okay, so... display mode, we're going to set it to windowed. Back. Hopefully this will work. Put it back to a full screen. It does not want to work. Okay. I'm going to try to go into OBS settings. It likes to reset this for some reason. Infinicube. I am disliking this already because I'm having to wrestle with the graphic display. Do something else then? Would you prefer the game being in this tiny box? Would that work for y'all? Wait a second. If I change this, it changes the size of it. Come on, behave. We've got this. Aha! I just had to change the screen resolution until it behaved. Hi, Mia. The game decided to be a good girl. Oh, there's no sounds? We be in the car. Okay. So we can't hear the sounds. Borderless window. Let's close that out. Right desktop audio. Uh-huh. I think I might. Okay, I've got a completely dark screen. This is the thing that happens with Resident Evil games sometimes. Sometimes it will just completely dark out my screen. All right. Go to display. Or is it graphics? The game is being a jerk. It's being such a jerk today. Infinicube. Okay, why is my little character so tiny? It's probably because my VC face is suddenly rescaled. This feels like a creepypasta in the making. There we go. Should be back to regular size. Yay. Should be back to regular size. Yay. Full screen. Okay. Doing this over and over and over again is causing things to completely screw up. We might have to not try this game because it's causing so many problems. Golly. The game is not being a good girl. Yeah, it was going so well, and then chat pointed out that they couldn't hear what the sounds were, so I had to fix that in the OBS, and then the second that happened, I had to unplug the monitor and plug it back in order to get it to behave. Resident Evil, I will be a bad girl. Asai says, I'm so sorry about that. Asai says, Infinity Fox says. Lorelai says, you like being small? I kinda do. But not small enough so where you can't see me. Nev says, tiny Nico. Hamster wheel turning. Asai says, yep. Lorelai says, you're small again. Lorelai says, I like how your fox ears attach at the sides of the head, so I'm not left curious if you have smaller human ears behind your hair. Yeah, it's a thing that I am very, very much, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine when people put fox or cat ears on a humanoid character's head and then, you know, put human ears next to them. It just does not, it's not aesthetically pleasing, it's not intellectually pleasing. If it is just a costume, I get it, but if it's supposed to be like myself, a fox girl, it makes no sense to have human ears. It's something that I have to argue about with artists whenever I ask for commissions. Bethany says, just got here. What did I miss? Oh, you missed me trying to, argue with Resident Evil in order to play it properly, and failing miserably. Lorelai says, you're on the right side of the argument. Bethany says, why would anyone ever need 4 ears? Good question. I know why we have 2 ears is so that we can properly locate exactly where sound is coming from. So I guess 4 ears would do a similar purpose, but more fine-tuned. But why would anyone need those senses? Nif says, I got a friend in the boarding school and they said they'd gladly do art of my OCs. Awesome sauce. Actually, I'm curious now. When did we develop our 5 senses? Or, in other words, which of our senses evolved first? Okay, that's not exactly what I'm trying to find out. Niv says, I mean, it helps if you're blind to have 4 ears. Bethany says, that would have to be an insanely dangerous natural environment for 4 ears to evolve. Nif says, let me rephrase. If you're completely blind, I think 4 ears would help navigate better. That'd be an interesting thing. Soren says, hi. Welcome, Thorn. Bethany says, probably some form of smell, bacteria or something like that. Huh, interesting. Winter says, we clearly need 2 ears to hear the cutest fox better. Bluga says the Cutiefox is, cutie cured? Question mark? Says Bluga. Fops. Fops hop. Hop, hop, boing, boing, hop, hop, hop. Lucas says, I mean, realistically, 2 years is all you need for 3-dimensional hearing. 4 wouldn't hurt, I guess. No says, I have more plot for Rooney planned out also. The reader has an arachnophobia, so capitalizing on it. I am incredibly scared of spiders at times. Despite the fact that some spiders can be really cute, I'm scared of spiders. I'm not scared of snakes, though, despite the fact that I know that snakes can be dangerous. I'm not scared of them. Nuzzle. Achoo. Oh, I sneezed so hard that my headphones fell off. The Sly says, nuzzle you back. Oh, also, I'm looking for ways to include another camera in my setup so that I can start moving my hands about. And also potentially getting another VTuber model to be more 2-dimensional instead of 3-dimensional. I figured that it would be a really interesting sort of leap. Lorelei says, they're so cute, I love spiders. I have photos of me covered in them. My baby's had a tarantula, it was so great. Nif says, I can DM you the plot I have for her in the reader because YouTube is mean with its limits. Also, bless you, Nuzzles Cutiefox. Bethany says, funny how that happens? I think spoders are usually more dangerous than snakes, but it seems like people are more scared of spoders than snakes. Nif says, only if you want it, that is. Actually, I'm gonna see, how much does, like, a PNG tuber model cost? Because quite expensive. Bethany says, wait, wrote it wrong. Snakes are more dangerous. Lorelei says, oh, that's cool for the model. I thought you need, like, hand trackers for that. I'm excited. Blue Goose says, how much to rub a fox here? They look so fluffy. How much can you afford? Lorelei says, snakes are cute too, but that's because anything with scales is cute. Don't at me. Oh, we'll at you. Because snakes are so cute. Niv says, also, would it be okay if I ask you for an avatar and help me in using it when I get to streaming? I don't know if I would be, like, the best person to, like, ask for that. Winter says, snakes scare me. Nothing should move by wiggling. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Lola says they are. I love them. Also, it doesn't help that I'm starting to characterize Greed as having more snake-like tendencies. She hisses a lot when she speaks S's. So, darling, how are you liking your new abode? Bethany says, I wonder if we're using less scared because there aren't as many, or it might have something to do with the scurrying feet. Fascinating. Cutiefox Akira says, can't wait for her episode, but then maybe I'm the greedy one and looking forward to all of them. Lorelei says, targeted attack, critical hit. Critical. Get another attack. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh. That lightning was a little bit close, I believe. Went boom. Niv says, I can't add 2 characters by hand to save my life. I'm terrible with 3D. And I know people will charge me and I don't have the money, by hand or device. Cutiefox Akira says, I mean, sloth is particularly good for when I just want to curl up and go, nope, don't wanna. Nap time. Peter Master 100 says, Cutiefox used seductive voice. It was super effective. Sorter Stuff says, I have returned. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Your presence is wonderful. Cutiefox Akira says, you should see her cutesy voice. It's ultra effective. Well, I mean, this isn't really my cutesy voice. My cutesy voice sounds a lot like... Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? Hi? Hi. Hi. Hi, hi. Good to see you. Hi. Bethany says, do you have the option to make your ears go back? That'd be pretty cute. Cutiefox Akira says, see, ultra adorbs. Saya says, aw, so kawaii. Violet says, my girlfriend told me that she never wanted me and she was only dating me because her friends dared her. That is horrifying. I'm so terribly sorry. Demon Fox Akira says, can't say no when she does that. Winter says, at Demon Fox Akira, when is Nico not ultra adorable? Bethany says, Violet used childhood trauma. Hey, we're not joking about this. Lorelai says, I mean, she can move her ears. I've heard it in several videos. It makes anime noises. We're terribly sorry, Violet. You're always welcome here. Beat Master Andre says, people can be really cruel for no reason. Swertosoft says, such a cute voice, cutie. We offer our hugs. Oh goodness, the high voice is sticking. We do the best we can. Huggles. Puckle Snuggle. Messing about with people's emotions like that is an absolutely vile practice. Dan Fox Akira says, Nika is stuck in nya-nya mode. Nya-nya. Nya-nya. Nya-nya-nya-nya-nya. Nico, I'm almost dying because of your cuteness. Not that cute. Nya-nya. Nya-nya. Lola says, nobody should treat you like that, Violet. I'm sorry. Ooh, slight yawn. Violet says, I'm feeling a little bit better now that I'm talking to you guys. I'm so sorry that happened. Nya. Nya-nya. Okay, so question. Which voice do you prefer? Do you prefer this high voice? Or do you prefer some of the lower ones that I do? Kaboom! Both? Both. Both is good. Winter says the lower ones. The lower ones are absolutely wonderful, aren't they? Lorelai says, I prefer the voice you prefer. I prefer them all, but that's just me. Peanut Master 100 Watt says, lower ones, but I like any. Is the Cutiefox tired? Not exactly tired, I just have a really weird sleep schedule, combined with the fact that I like to talk until I run out of breath. Well, sorry for going a little bit wonky there, just had to take off my, coat. Your dog just barked, I love you. Aww. Hello, Mutton. Good to see you. Okay, question. Would y'all like to see some Elden Ring gameplay? Good night, Nev. Lorelei says, if you prefer all the voices, you should roll a die every sentence and have a table of voices to do. That's completely reasonable and easy. We should also do potentially randomized polls in which people can choose which voice that I stick with for the next 10 to 15 minutes, perhaps even longer. Or perhaps even donation amounts to do with the voice. Like, oh my gosh, hi. Like, hi. Luca says, yeah. Welcome, Rissy. Oh, I was just listening to your most recent audio. I love your work. Thank you so very much. Lorelei says, depends. If you're further ahead than me, I'll avert my eyes because I'm bad at finishing that game. Lorelei says, you're so funny. Honest to goodness, seeing a bunch of cis guys do a better female voice than I do gives me a mixture of jealousy as well as something to work towards. Like Mata and Nat. Ah, Tsukino. I have another me in my brain. Her name is Sasha. Sasha. Sasha's a good name. All names are good. Alrighty. We're gonna end the poll here. It seems to be a consensus. People want to see some Elden Ring. And so... Let me just grab this. Bum, 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 da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun, bum, bum, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, bum, bum, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun, bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Da, da. All right. I think it was this one at Mogwin. Keen Nagakiba? Yep. It was this one that we were doing. We were doing a little bit of the farming over here. Okay, so we're going to level up the mind, and we're gonna start picking off birds. Okay, wait a second. Do I have no more arrows? Okay, then that means we go and purchase more arrows. He's a good egg. Costing a bundle? We're also gonna buy these. And we're also gonna buy the cookbooks. Because why not? I forgot to buy more arrows. We need more arrows. Nice to do business. Oh, it's not an archery run. We're just using the bow to level up. We've got a keen Nagakiba. Yeah, it can be a little bit cheesy to do it this way, but honestly, why not? How many shard bearers are we up to? Let's see. Actually, also, let me remove this, because that's going to cause far more trouble down the road than we need. We've got this one, which means we've gotten Renella, we've also got Godric. We don't have Radon's yet. I don't believe we've defeated Radon yet. Checking the map, we've also barely made it to the Altus Plateau, meaning there's still a bit that we need to do. It's also been a bit since I've used the Nagakiba. Just as it's been a bit since I've done an Elden Ring. The silver balls, the giant marbles. Right, we're going to level up about twice more, maybe like 3 times more? Yeah, twice more. Twice more should be good enough, and then we're gonna go off and we're going to look for more smithing stones to start making our weapon even more dangerous. Have I finished this game before? I have finished this game before. I finished it a couple of times, actually. Okay, so level this up. We're gonna level our dexterity up, and we're also going to level up our mind. Right. More mind, less problems. Remove the bow so that we can... I enjoy this sword a lot. It's been too long. Alright. Okay, so which bearings do we have? I'm gonna go over to the round table, hold, and see exactly which bell bearings we've got. Ah! Look, it says, then don't forget to pick up the sacred whip blade to use lightning infusion depending on which skill you're using. I'm using unsheath. We've not done a fair bit. No bell bearings to offer. We've only got the very first one then. Okay. So if we've only got the first one, then it means that we should go over and get the second one. I believe that's over here someplace. No, I believe that's the wrong tunnel, though I could be mistaken. Is this the wrong tunnel? Am I thinking of some other tunnel? Okay, so we've got a +8 Nagakiba, which means that for the smithing we've done a bit. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. A 6, 1, 2, which means we need more smithing stone level 3s, question mark? You know what, I'm just gonna go back and see exactly how many we need. I'm all over the place. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Yeah, we needed more of these. I used to know where all of them were. Used to know where to purchase them too. I hate forgetting where everything is. We've gotten a few of these so far. Did I get more I think I did. Yeah, I believe so. I believe I've got him. So if we go up here... Oh, that sword looks so cool. Okay, so there was a map there. We should probably get it before anything else. And I just went in the completely wrong direction for it. Altus Bloom. Drop down. I can't remember where I got the, sacred wet blade. Old Toby. Wonder what old Toby wants. I don't know why I said it like that. I just did. Are there more gold seeds here? Did I just not get them? Nope, I definitely did. I did get those, but I need to go down here so that I can get the map. I love this game. It's so beautiful. Oh, that's the boss behind me. Don't worry. We're just gonna keep running. Rest really quickly. Got her. Okay, so we can't level up our flasks just yet, but we can definitely get the map. Lorelei says, I like the Meteoric Aura Blade because it makes me feel badass. Nice. I don't remember where to get the Meteoric one. Thank you so very much, Asahi. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Well, darn it. I want to see if I can get this thing. It's an invisible scarab that's going to run back this way. Got it! Evil fox. Go inside. Sumimasen. Fox chases bug. Turn on lamp. Whack. And now we run. Oi! We're already gone. I'm afraid I can't read that. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. We are going the wrong way. We need to go this way first. Oh, she's gone. Alright, we're going to purchase some more 3s. About 5 of them. We're also going to purchase some 4s. Do we have any more runes? We do not have any more runes. So in terms of runes, we are out of runes. Now I feel like singing Still Alive. Well, gosh. This is a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. I wish karaoke parties were safer. Judge, should you give up trying to save this PC? Which PC in question? The one you're currently using? Huh. You had some SSDs fail? Oh, I'm so sorry. I know it's never fun, having technical issues like that. Right, and now we just need to max out the 5s. We don't have any 5s on us right now. We only have one, I believe. 5, 6s, 7s, then 8s. Blueberry says, this music does not fit Elden Ring, but it is adorably fitting for the Cutiefox. Thank you so very much. Chamber outside the plaza. I want to see if we can get Redragon. Chamber outside the plaza. I want to see if we can get Redragon. Polite bow. Allow me to paint for you the full picture.
Allow me to paint you the full picture.
General Verdun is cursed never to wander.
General Redragon is cursed never to wander. From the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of fallen friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry. There should be another one in here. Did we already get it? Have I already been through this area? Yep, I've already been through this area. Maybe that was the 5 I got in my inventory. The 5 or the 6. Running time. Oh, that's the bleed gone. Right, we have to run. We have to run. Uh-oh. Now we've got to be careful. Uh-oh. Not good. Let go of that, and we have to start running. Looking around for summon signs. That was a heck of a fight. Managed to get him first try, though. At least first try this time around. Looks like a star has just hurtled into the earth. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we got him. And we didn't even need to use one of these, but we're gonna use it anyway because why not? Hi, Blythe. Thank you so very much, Blythe. He was.
Let's meet where the falling star hit the earth. We'll take up our souls once more for Mistress Rani.
That we will, Blythe. That we will. Don't say that. Oh dear. Well, chin up. You'll be fine. Touch Grace. Level up. Right, we're gonna level up the mind. And more dex. Dex time. We're also going to be doing another side quest. We're going to look for Latin. Las Carolines. Hello, Racing Star. Can't believe I missed that first try. Right. Glad that you managed to make it. We go now into the poison swamp. And here we are going to find the first half of the medallion. Yeah, we're gonna meet up with Albus and a little bit later on, Latena. Vow of the Indomitable. Village of the Albinorix. Nefelilu. Warrior. Touch. The Grace Touch. We grab this. Just in case. We go up here. Depraved Perfumer headscarf. Okay, that's an interesting pot. It wouldn't mind if I... Es Albus. A very charming voice he's got. Oh, what a relief. It's really good to meet you, Albus. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, does it? I'm sorry, Blue Goo.
This is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Alrighty. You're finished. Got it. Gonna grab this rune arc. And now, we're gonna move on. We're gonna go to the Table of Lost Grace. Blue Goo was saying, oh no, I'm not actually mad. I was just being silly about drop rates. Yeah, drop rates can be very silly. Why is it so dark in here? Now you need to sit down and think about what you've done. Thank you. Hop. We're gonna go back to the Lascare ruins. Oh, wait a minute. After we're done with going and grabbing Latena, we are also going to go back to the Round Table Hold because we need to talk to Nefeli again. We overshot it. We need to go back this way. Boong. Owie. Okay, we are overshooting it a couple of times. Ange is a bit of a jerk. At least we have found the cave entrance, which is right here. In the hole we go. Crystal cave moss. Throwing daggers. Glintstone firefly. Uh-oh. Drop down. Whoa. Glad I managed to catch that ledge. No telling how much damage I would have taken. This way, I believe. Aha! Crap. Panic. troublesome. Got him. What a beautiful place. What a beautiful place.
Foul tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough? Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Medina. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume...
All good.
Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute. I hope that you will forgive me.
Of course.
The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? The land of Michaela's Halium tree. If you accept, I will gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half. Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the giants, accessible by the grand lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Thank you, Latena. Got that rune, got the Trina's Lily. The longer I play this game, the more likely it is that I start speaking like Iridith. Actually, if I go back here and start making my way south, maybe there's something... Howling. Talk. Open the Everjail. Don't open it. Oh, Blythe is in here. course. I'm gonna talk with EG. Why'd he trap? Why did he trap live and EG?
You finally come. Life told me everything. You defeated General Redragon, unlocking the stars. General was blighted by Skyroot and given to blindness. Not long ago, King's Gate was the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no path to achievement. Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs. The path to London has opened. Descend and look ahead, where the fallen stars sparkle red, and the hidden horse. Precious treasure.
Why is Blythe in the Everjail?
Very well. There is something unusual. The two fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Imperial, resists being an instrument of the two fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse.
Oh dear.
But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
I did not do a good thing by releasing my friend. Oh. Oh dear. Alright. Oh! Floating rocks. I like floating rocks. Hop. Descending into the earth we go, to find what lies beneath. Sopophoric grease. A melted stream. Makron. Eternal City. Hop. Hope you're not afraid of heights as I am. Hop down. Running time. Hop down. And we do more running. There's an item over here. We must grab it. They're shooting things at us? Why are they shooting things at us? This really hurts. Ah! Ah, found another smithing stone. Hopping down we go. Hop. Got some more golden runes. Ah. More running time. Ah! Gotta grab this. Ah! Just gonna rest here for a moment. And welcome to the Eternal City. Grabbing this. We just keep attacking it until we finally get it to stop. There we go. Just gonna grab these. Death Gaming. Alright, going down here. We hang a bit of a right. Grab this. Hop down here to avoid the patrol. Grab this and roll to avoid those things falling on me and grabbing me and doing not so pleasant things to me. Hopping down here and grabbing the rune arc. Drinking this because we're going to need it in a half second. And now we have to fight this person. You're not gonna drink that easily. I managed to stun it out of using my flask against me. You don't get to do that. Only I get to use my flasks. This game is very good, but super hard. Indeed. Come back. But yeah, I am terrified of heights. Heights scare me. Oh. I thought I saw something flickering in the back. Squeak! Squeak! Nascent butterfly. Running time. We touch this. Hop. Hop. Night's sacred ground. Rejuvenating boluses. And we're just gonna hop up here and grab what this is. The rune arc. We're going to start a running jump. Hop. There's nothing over here, so we're going to hop over here. Ah, don't fall. Get this thing to change. And we're going to walk over here, and we are going to wait for it to walk off the cliff, because the AI is incomplete, and it will walk off the cliff. Ta-da! See? Hop. I know we have to fight this thing fair and square, which can be a little bit tricky. That's a little easier than I remember it being. Regardless, we continue on our journey. Makes me feel like a thief breaking in through windows. Use a stone sword key. We're breaking in. Just grabbing those, grabbing these. There's also something over this way. I have to do a running start. Jump. In through the window. The Nox flowing hammer. Running time. Thankfully, it cannot fit through that door. And now we have to run the gauntlet. I suppose it is a bit of a cult church. And now we have to run past all of these things. Running time. Ah! Open sesame. Travel to another location. Any place but here. We're back! Now we have to give this to Rani. Rani's Rise. Whoa. Well. Button press. Up we go. Hey, Ronnie. It is. Time Marshall says, what's your favorite Lord of the Rings movie? Good question. I like them. I like the trilogy. The debate parlor. Also, I believe that we could do a Q&A. So go ahead. If you've got any questions, please ask them. My favorite animated movie? Good question. My favorite animated movie for me to watch would have to be a even split between Wall-E and Coraline. Rising Stars Gaming says, anyone got a favorite DreamWorks movie? If so, would you want to watch them all the time? Like it's the only movie left? I don't believe so. I like Shrek, but I don't want to watch it all the time. How am I doing? I'm doing absolutely wonderful. How are you doing? I am tarnished. Thank you. Nice to meet you, Muriel. It's all good. I do, actually. My character doesn't know, but I do. What's my underrated Pixar movie? Good question. Swords of Soft said, I used to religiously watch How to Train Your Dragon and the Guardians one. Ah, yes. Rise of the Guardians, I believe. I think that one's, underrated. Also, he asks, what's your favorite Japanese anime and Japanese, seiyuu? Okay, as for my favorite anime, it has to be either Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind or Castle in the Sky. Those are Ghibli movies, but I believe they count. As for seiyuu, I don't understand what that word means, so you're going to have to clarify it for me. A Bug's Life is a good movie. Does anyone happen to remember where the Sacred Wet Blade went off to? seiyuu is voice actor. Oh, my favorite voice actor? That's a very good question. There are a bunch that have captivated my interest. Darren DePaul happens to be my favorite, like, American voice actor, but my favorite Japanese voice actor? Gosh, very good question, very good question. The one that voices Jotaro in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He sounds tough. Oh, that's amazing self-fulfilling prophecy. And Tian says, any collabs you want to do? Yeah, actually. I want to do more collabs with Bear Waifu Audios and After Dark VA, as well as Ambiguous ASMR, I believe. The Dragon Cult Prayer Book. And we go north again. Swords Yourself says, Nico, can you do a tough-sounding voice? Yeah, I can definitely do a tough-sounding voice. It's been a while, pup. Did you miss me? It's been a while, pup. Did you miss me? Facing Star Gaming, I say... I do not know. Antion says, it's high noon, Lamau. Facing Star Gaming says, ooh, Cutiefox, mommy. And of course, there's the Hecate voice. Hello there, my pup. It's a very, very good day. Time Marshall says, have you seen A Bug's Life? Yes, I have. The who what now voice? The Hecate voice. Hecate is a character that I have written. This is BS! Well, darn. Getting a little bit handsy with me. This is not quite as handy as I imagined. No, no, no. You do not get to do that. Right. That was a heart attack and a half. Fascinating. I've not been here before. I would just jump on the chandeliers first thing. Now the question becomes... There we go. Ah! I didn't mean to move the camera that far up. This is me pushing it up. Okay. It seems to be behaving for now. Hop. Phew. Wait a second. Oh, that's fun. The little poofs from my walking are floating up. Cy Marshall asks, what's my favorite Robin Williams movie? Good question. That is a very good question. I think that my personal favorite would have to be What Dreams May Come. Because that one was both heartwarming and very, very sad at times. Have I ever played Mario Kart? And if so, who do I main in Mario Kart? Oh, I actually do. Used to main Luigi, now I main Daisy. Stab. Stabby, stabby. Run! Oh my gosh. Phew, that was a fight. Have I seen the Robin Williams movie Hook? I don't believe so. Asai says, do I like Raiden A from Genshin? I've not really played enough Genshin to really make an accurate assessment. Antion asks, if I were to go to an arcade, what game would I be playing? Good question. Probably Pac-Man. Oh. Good night, Bracing Star Gaming. Ronnie's old form. Alright. Now that we've done this part, let's go back to Ronnie's Rise. Down, down, down the stairs we go. Oh, phew. I believe there's something hidden here. I could be mistaken. But I believe that there's something here that Celibus has that he doesn't want others to see. Or maybe I'm misremembering it all. Might be misremembering it. I don't remember. Also, ding dong, the snake is dead. Bye bye, Celovus. Yeah, I know. I'm whacking these spaces an awful lot, and gosh, maybe there really isn't anything here. Maybe I'm just nuts. Oh well, I'll give that up. Another space here, though. No, no. Not gonna start. Not gonna start up again. I'm a little bit too blade happy. Oh, was in the wrong spot. Haha. And you thought I was a bit, well, I thought I was a bit nuts. And you thought I was a bit, well, I thought I was a bit nuts. Oh my. Celovus's puppet, do not touch. No! They got him! They got let me solo her. No! They got him! They got let me solo her. Oh my. How very disturbing. How very disturbing. I'm glad Celovus is gone now. Yeah, there's way too many context clues that lead me to believe he was doing something rather unsavory with these experiments. believe there's also context clues that lead people to believe that one of Celavis's puppets is actually a partner of Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. That Celavis basically tricked her and stole her as a puppet, which is incredibly disturbing a thought. Miniature Ronnie. Talk to Miniature Ronnie.
Oh, a dull fellow, aren't you? Maybe thy habit to talk to dolls. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise, but now the cat is out in the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms.
Okay. Onward we go then. Okay, that requires a method with which we cannot use in order to destroy. Which means into the waterfall we go, and we keep running. Welcome back to Trainmaster. Ghost Glove what 6? Hop. Noxtella, Eternal City.
Let us speak of the past a while.
Sure.
I was once an Imperium.
Sure.
One of the demigods. Only I, Nicola, and Melania could claim that title.
Makes sense. Thank you so very much, Trainmaster. Fandoggers. Yoink. More running. Ah. Oh. My old enemy. Indiana Jones type gimmicks. No! Of course it would be balls that get me. Hop. We're gonna use the other set of stairs. Actually, no, we have to use the first set, because otherwise you can't get up to the rest of the place. Which means we have to face the gauntlet. Oh. So, any sort of audios that you're looking forward to seeing in the future? You will not. Jump scare. Oh my goodness gracious, that jump scared me so badly. You know, I should have expected that, but, I didn't. Oh, Antion says most definitely the Wasp story and the Neko's curse. Aishiv says, I never had much issue with those. Granted, I played a sorcerer, so that may have helped. Also, hello. Hello, Aishiv. It'd help if I two-handed this, too. Phew. That was a take. Do you have the recipe for fire pots or something? AoE damage would help with those. Oh, I remember these. These hurt. Your turn. I am not going to let you guys get me that easy. Alright. One more. Alright, you. Come at me. Long sword. It is a long sword. Also, good girl. Been a bit too long since I started in on that. Good girl. Such a good girl. My good girl. Aisha says, them removing kick as something anyone can do really buffed Great Shields. They're kind of a liability in Dark Souls 3. And John says, I was doing something and now my face is red. Parchvision says, oh, I'm bad. Oh, do you really want me to go there? Do you really want me to call you a bad girl? Because if you really want me to, I will. I will call you a bad girl. Parchpigeon said, no, I'm a good girl. That you are then. You are a good girl.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That's cheating.
Beautifully full. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Egypt I love them.
I will do that. He's not here yet. So I will talk with E.G. Thank you. Parch Pigeon says, "Oh gods, I just had the thought, what if a Yandere used the mechanic of the game of responding like an Elden Ring or Dark Souls to force their love to love them by making them respond over and over?" How would that look? E.g., Lady Rani is in your hands. Tarnished, I know. Holds up small Ronnie. Ah. You know that Ronnie would kill the Tarnished if the Tarnished did bad. Ty Marshall says Batman v Superman. Who wins? Superman. Hands down. People say, oh, what if Batman has kryptonite? Well, what if Superman shot Batman at a distance with laser beam eyes? The one who wins is who the writer likes more. I like Superman. I didn't used to like Superman, but he's kind of grown on me a lot. He's one of the very first of the superheroes from DC that I really learned of. The thing is he's called Boy Scout. From what I remember, in a lot of his stories, he's got a heart of gold. All the swamps Miyazaki wanted condensed into one horrific place. Yes. Mutton, oh, what game is this? Oh, it's Elden Ring. In a couple of months, the DLC for it's going to land. Looking forward to it. Mutton says, I thought it was. It looks nice. I've never played it personally. It's difficult, but very, very fun. Time Marshal, true or false? Iron Man is a Batman knockoff. No, Batman is an Iron Man knockoff. A-Shift says, I do enjoy that Shadow of the Erd Tree has more hype to it than a lot of actual games. Time Marshall says Batman came in 1939. Ha. Partridge Pigeon 9 says Iron Man or Batman. Who is my favorite? Iron Man. Mainly because Iron Man can be a bit funny at times. Whoa! Slam. Nearly grabbed me. That would have been game over. No, it's over. If this boss manages to grab you, it's over. It's all over. That is an evil, evil grab. I don't like that evil grab. That evil grab cannot miss me with that grab. Oh, running time. 2, 3, run forward. Run, slam, 1, 2, 3. Run out. Always roll just a little bit before you think you need to. Right, he's gonna do Meteor Strike. Portals open, rocks fall. Never stop rolling. Whoa. If I was a little bit more cautious, it probably would have been done. Oh well. That is one fast laser. Not this time. The air reeks of death, there's a chill in the air, and I barely escaped being killed by a hair. I do not like the grabby hands you see. Careful. Don't overdo it. That one was definitely fraught. Phew. FromSoft bosses feed on hubris? Yeah, they do. And one of the main counters that you can use for them is basically patience. Temperance child. the Moonlight Altar. Inventory. We've got a couple of smithing stone 5s. I am going to go to the round table hold and upgrade my weapon one last time before I face this dragon. That is one good Nagagiba. You can just skip the dragon. I don't want to skip the dragon. I want to fight the dragon. Oh, I don't want your soul. Then what do you want from me? For my gift, you just have to do the one thing you're good at. Yeah? And what's that? Fight. Oh, it teleported back towards the, place. Muscles. Ashiv says Scarlet Rock Grease helps against the dragon. Thanks. Corp says head pats. Thank you so very much. If that wasn't a cinematic end to that boss, I don't know what is. Ashiv says, so Fox, other than Elden Ring, you play any of FromSoft's other games? I played a little bit of Dark Souls 3. Want to get back into it. I want to finish that game. And down the hole we go. Time Marshall says, what if we want to hug Cutiefox? Hugs are always lovely. I love hugs.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Woohoo! Ashiv says, waifu acquired. You win at Laifu. Ashiv says, waifu acquired. You win at Laifu. Was a really good battle. Was a really good battle. Oh, it really was a marvelous battle, wasn't it? Ah! Running! Hello. I'm not afraid of you. I am maybe a little frightened of you. Excellent. Meow. Meow meow. Noms of Doom. What do you think? Should we try to get to Morgoth? Should we try to take him down? I believe that we can get to Morgoth. We can fight him. Also, isn't the Sacred Wetblade in Lendl? Thank you so very much. Right, time to get lost in the city. Yoink. Quite nice. DM Foxecure says, I know she said we can fight him, but my glitchy brain heard, we can fight him. Aisha says, yeah, I know I hear there's a way to finish the game that doesn't require cooking Iridath. Aisha says yellow fire and eyes. Oh, I know what you're getting at. But Iridath's already cooked. Roast Iridath. Of course, Iridath is coming back. I'm sorry. Perfume bottle. That was a bit of a whoopsie on my part. Oh, hello. Tree. Oh. I guess there's no time to roll. Yeah, it is. It is a scripted work. And the tears were very much real when I, voiced them. Cave moss. Sorry, kinda have to make my way through here. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Ah. Wee. Phew. So if we go down here, actually, I believe there's something that we can find. And there's a soldier shooting lightning. This is a dragon's wing. Makes me wonder how long this dragon's been here. Yoink. Just gonna grab that really darn quickly. Wee. Ow! Ow! Let me just touch this really quickly. Uh-oh. They are angry. Wow. I just took it. Let me just rest. Thank you so very much. Right. Give me just one sec, I'll be right back. Right. Actually, I believe that we should leave this here for the time being. Right. And we're back here in Wonderland chat. Hi, Neil. Neil, 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 Neil. Hop, hop, boing, boing, hop, hop, hop. Oh, you decided to buy the tickets tonight? Well done. Nuzzle, nuzzle. Looking forward to seeing you again. You wanted to secure them before they got expensive? I see. Also, I believe that since we've been streaming for a while now, that I should read off the Patreon count. And we should start closing out the stream. And as always, if you want your name to be said at the end of each of these streams, then you just have to be a current patron of mine. Of course, you don't have to. A big thanks to Phantasm 2814, Boboganush 13, Sad Pumpkin, Kestrel, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Virgo, David, Kifo Lily, Fenrir, Kai, G Norcross, Skyries, Cheesy Serenity, Danny Pobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, John Prendergast, TGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal LMT, Liliana Sakrovia, First Last, Volk Foreign Forest Brook HD, Lantern Warrior, Rose, White Wolf Tengu, It's Dylan, Breezy K. Bongwater, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Matt Weston, Solier Lumiere, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Epic Sans 347, Chip 144, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Zenjika, L. Brown, Wadman 2000, Vradia, The Lombox, Archibald, Blugu, Alice, Kolek 92, Nova the Artist, Crowfee, Bob Drew, Eve the Thief, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, Blood Moth, Zoe Zozo, and Chris O'Rourke. Thank you so very much for watching. Yes, your support is very much appreciated and allows me to do so much for this channel. And honestly, I don't think I'd be able to do what I do now if not for you guys. So thank you. Thank you so very much. It is amazing, Asahi. Anyways, thank you so very much for coming by and talking with me. As always, the Patreon is down below if you would like to come see the early access content, and if you want any new peripherals for your computer, visit the Redragon link in the description down below. They've got wonderful keyboards and headsets, as well as other things that I really ought to explore. Anyways, fare thee well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.